As usual, as we await submissions, I'm going to play one thing from my personal queue. Today will be Lakitu or Lakitu's Day Off. However you choose to pronounce it, I'm not sure that Japanese will necessarily give us a very sound reference point for that. But, by the way, that fellow in the cloud called in sick today, and now his coworkers have to cover his shift by J-Spot, who is a maker I've been following for some time, and whose work is usually very colorful, but also very playable for people who are coming from a traditional background. So, let's take a look. So we have a key door right from the start, which tells me that this segment will probably involve some back and forth. Here's the key. And let's find a way down. Oh, not like that. Oh, I see. You just drop the track and loop around. Very simple. Hello, K-Pops. Welcome to the stream. I like your greeting emote, wherever that is from. And back to the left we go. Fairly relaxed so far, just a kind of rotating session of who gets to command the cloud today. I mean, I can always just... the NSMB style, maybe not the best idea to try to take that over, but let's try to blunder through this and see what happens. And here where we'll jump up to the checkpoint. That chomp seems fairly forgiving. No progressive power up there, unfortunately, but it is right after the checkpoint, so who knows. Ah, I see. We'll need multiple coins for this door. Oh, there we go already. Very low-flying chomp. Surprisingly much of a nuisance. Not really enough height there to get a good ground pound going. Oh, we're going to have to loop all the way around the bottom. Okay. Wall jump up while giving the cloud a little bit of room. And back we go. Oh, guess not. First time seeing this, of course. That is very far from any kind of optimal path. Let's grab that mushroom again and see how we do. Not very well, as it turns out. Let's let him fire. Whoop, and that's another flub. Now, the behavior of the cloud, from my own testing, as far as I can remember, is dependent on the screen position, so the cloud tends to move between a tile that is a certain number of columns from the left and a tile that is a certain number of columns from the right. I think it's about 8 or so. So the faster you scroll the screen position, the faster you get that elasticity as the chomp gets moved back and forth. This is, of course, not a very controlled or competent demonstration of that mechanic. But a lot of this seems to be a matter of timing, I think. The direction in which Chomp goes, I think, is one of the few maddening forms of RNG. Well, semi-RNG, I guess, in Mario Maker, because nothing is quite truly random. The seeding, if I recall, is all dependent on user input, so it effectively feels random unless you are playing with a predetermined set of inputs like a bot. But anyway, there doesn't seem to be any way to guess where the Chain Chomp will fire next, because it won't necessarily be at you. Or even in your general direction. Oh. Which leads to some occasional design frustration. Now that Hammer Bro, or Hammer Brother if you prefer, seems to be very well protected by those ground tiles. So I guess we'll have a lot of hammer dodging in the next section. Let's try to outrun him here. Wow, that was a bit of a close call. And that will leave us down a hit for the hammer section, so now it is hammer time. But we'll be a little cautious. Spin around a bit, knowing that no items are going to spawn above that given the blocks. Oh, so much for our access to the 50 coin. Fairly relaxed platforming section though, and there we are already at the flag. Here is Magikoopa. I believe Magikoopa is the type and Kamek is the token. For those of you versed in type theory. And we don't really have access to that, I'm afraid. Although I wonder how we would. Possibly by sabotaging the cloud up here. Which we're not going to try right now. It doesn't appear that there are alternatives to doing that, such as the propeller suit. Now let's bomb Bowser a bit. Oh, that was momentarily forgetting that you cannot do an up throw in this style. You just kind of have to hit him head on. Might be a bit of a long fight. I don't know how many direct hits he takes from bombardment. The pattern, at least, is fairly forgiving once you get into a favorable position. Fairly forgiving. As is the supply of fungus, which is quite generous. But in general, very accessible levels from our creator, J-Spot here. And now, we fly. Now, of course, we're going to do him the courtesy of at least attempting some of the bonus content. And why, thank you, as I missed a flag. Thank you, K-Pops. If you have any submissions for me as well, you are quite welcome to send them over. We currently have nobody in the queue yet, as the stream has just started up for tonight. If you have any K-pop artists you would like to recommend, that is also acceptable. Although we probably won't play that directly on the stream. So let's look at another course, probably a shorter one from my personal queue. This is by Actic Edge, who tends to favor traditional style levels as well, usually fairly gentle, as you can see from the clear rate north of 20% on this one, and also from the short clear time, short levels that are closer to Super Mario 3. What are my level preferences? Well, I'm generally okay with anything that, you know, has something interesting to look at mechanically. I would say that I can't quite execute the tech to do anything that's really a hardcore Kaizo level, for instance. I can't do a lot of the things like shell jumps very accurately, but I can always give them a try. Just not for very long if the queue is lengthy. I get asked about troll levels a lot. I have seen a few good ones on this stream previously, but those are mostly, you know, am I impressed enough with the mechanics to stick with it, and am I able to make some meaningful progress in a short amount of time? So really, send me anything you like, and I'll be happy to take a look. And yeah, because I play a pretty wide variety of levels, and I definitely have some favorites here and there, but yeah. Anyway, to go back to this level, so Actic Edge likes to make these very aesthetically well decorated rather levels that are on the shorter side. So I'll just pop this one in quickly and hopefully get it in one clear while I wait for the first code of the evening. Oh good, the bot works. Okay, I'll get to that very shortly. Being very sloppy with this already, which doesn't bode well as a warm-up. $30 coin up there, evidently from bopping the dry bones. Let's give that a go. He put it there, I'll take it. Alright. Somewhat inaccessible P-switch for me. And... oh, spin jump segment is going to be a total catastrophe. Squeaky spike hike, okay. We'll get to that shortly. This should not take long, unless more things go horribly wrong. Like that. Oh. Oh, that's totally misjudged. Head was saying spin jump, fingers were saying jump. Which, again, doesn't bode well for accuracy in later viewer levels. I will get to yours shortly. K-Pops. I'm already below the standard clear rate for this of 20%, which is unusual for me. I'm usually above the mean of Mario Maker players for the most part, but maybe not when I am live and on mic. But warm-up always helps. Yeah, don't rush myself. Yeah, that's thank you. That's definitely valuable advice. Oh, spin jump there. Follow that bone. There we go. Third one here, I think. And let's get down there among the spike balls. Oh, total miss. We'll just have to catch this guy. Oh, that's not how to do it. Hi, Bit1998 coins. Welcome to the stream. Submissions are open. We currently only have one in the queue. So, if you submit, you will get played fairly soon. progressive power up, always nice to see. See if I can make it this time. Whoops. We'll just skip that. That's easier. Thank you for the submission, Bitcoins. 1998 would indeed have been a very good time to get into the cryptocurrency market, had such a thing existed. I think in the early days of Bitcoin, the testers were pretty much trading one whole Bitcoin for a hamburger, which today would be one hell of a hamburger. Alright, that does it for Actic Edges level in my personal queue. Sandy Mineshaft. Very sandy mineshaft indeed. Thank you for the GG. And let's get through the queue. Six CG. Here we go. Squeaky Spike Hike. Oh, by Crickster. I think I may have seen your ID before and possibly played some of your levels. Let me just check. I feel like I must have. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Or maybe I just saw you on stream previously, some other time. So. Bounce your way through a spiky jungle inhabited by skipsqueaks. Well, 3D world, here we go. Hello, Ty-Hope. Welcome to the stream. There are currently 2 levels in queue, and yours will be the 3rd, so thank you for the submission. And I will get to your 20-second dungeon dash, hopefully, before too long, so... Let's see. So it looks like this will be a level about timing my jumps to launch myself off skip squeaks. Bit of a tongue twister. Off skip squeaks. Skip off skip squeaks, which will squeak when I skip. It's the name. While dodging the spiky skip squeaks, which will spike me like that instead of squeak when I skip. Oh, you have beaten them all. Yeah, I probably have seen your name on them because not very many people have done the first one. It belongs in a museum with the POW block, as I'm sure you recall. And I think I usually check the profiles of everybody who does manage to clear that, which I never really thought was that hard, and then I just totally underestimated people's distaste for levels with no checkpoints. But that was the first weekend of the game, so, you know, live and learn. Let's time this guy out. French, really, Français, I forgot to change it back to English after a previous test, or maybe just Twitch didn't recognize it, because, mais je peux parler un peu de français. Let me just fix that quickly, so people are not, Oh, I see. No, my stream language is English, but for some reason I have French as the tag. Let me fix that. If Twitch allows me to. Sorry, for some reason Twitch is kind of misbehaving and not letting me update the language, so let's I may have to take the risk of switching the language and switching it back. Okay, 1 second. I will just repair this first. Yeah. Oui, c'est bon. Je comprends un peu de français, mais... Ah, très bien. Sorry about this, viewers. We will figure out what's going on. Yeah, for some reason Twitch is not allowing me to change my language tag, which may be a slight problem. Let me see what I can do about this. Probably just have to do it through the web browser. No, it actually just does not let me change the tag. Oh, no, change the language. There we go. Now let's see if it says English. Does not let me change the tag. Oh, no, change the language. There we go. Now let's... Oh, sorry if you're hearing a bit of an echo there. That was also a bit of a technical issue, but I think it should now be fine. Does it say English? No, it says French. What's going on, Twitch? Huh. Alright, we may just have to bear with it for now, and if people are confused, we'll just we'll figure out what to do about that. I'm just going to put English in the title of the stream, just to avoid further problems. Okay, thank you for bearing with that. Bull Diablo, si vous avez des niveaux pour moi, je peux jouer vos niveaux, mais avec la commentaire en anglais. Okay, back to English. We'll have to watch that in the future. Okay. The tableau, yeah. Okay, so let's continue and see how this goes. Skip the squeaks. Okay, timing was quite a ways off there. Probably depending a little too heavily on the spin. Okay, let's wait. Timing. Here we go. Yeah, that's something I will have to fix in the future, because I am eventually planning to do some streams in French, although it's of course not a language I know well, but mostly this will be in English, so let's see. Because were I to comment in French, I would not be able to say half the number of things about skipping and squeaking, which would be unfortunate for all involved. Okay, let's go on. Oh. Okay, here. Now, I guess I could just go back and try to respawn it, except I killed it, so... I have to remember how the respawning rules work. Because I think if it registers as a death, it does not come back, and that's too bad. That might be... Oh no, it's a pipe. I'm not even paying attention. I just need to drag the pipe on screen. Let's get this guy up. Up to the top level. Oh, nope. Yeah, I guess this bit, it's, I mean, it is camera dependent, but it's fine. It's not something that takes very long. I'll bully this guy. See where this takes us. And there's a very valuable mushroom. Oh, it's interesting that he just kind of runs along the middle like that and gives me a perfectly placed bounce. I think I'll have to go under. That looks a bit... Oh. Cautiously, of course. And, whoop. That's a fun house right there. Oh. I see. You just need to hit both of those jumps in the time that they are raised, and not go too far, lest you hit the springs. Alright, let's take a look. Down to spawn the pipe again. Oh, whoa, that was slightly unexpected. I can never tell when they do choose to pursue me like that, like this fellow over here did last time over the spikes, but there we go. No. Let's have another go. Okay. Using those invincibility frames very judiciously there. Oh, I see, okay. I feel like I should just spin my way over to that guy. That could be very chaotic. Oh, no. I see. I have to meet him in the middle, which, oddly enough, reminds me of a Portal 2 co-op puzzle where, you know, the players have to launch themselves in midair and have a little high five. No, that's a mistake. Up we go. And up we go again. And you don't actually need that one to bounce, which is convenient. I feel like Super Mario will actually work against me here with his height. But shouldn't be. Oops. Thank you for the submission, Whale SMM. Life in Shell. Okay. Yeah, sometimes just need to give them a little bit of cooldown time after a jump. Whoop, that was a surprise again. This guy run over. Oh. Launch him over. And, oh, a fairly limited opportunity before he decides to go back home. That's interesting. I wonder how you discovered that little interaction there. Because I'm not exactly sure what mechanically is going on there in terms of the running direction. Must be something to do with the spike blocks, I guess. Yeah, sure, let's totally overshoot as we take a look. Let's let him take flight. And oh, maybe a bit of a close call there, and need to bop him and go down to pipe, I'm guessing. Yep. And pop this guy and go up to pipe. Oh, that's bad.
Oh no!
Okay, much better. There. Oh. And that momentary advantage has been neutralized. Yep, pretty close. Up we go. And down we go. Oh, I like that. That's quite a crisp timing there. Alright. You put the coin there, I'll try to get it. And let's continue bouncing. Okay, this might take a little bit of work here. Oh, I see, under. Well, it's good. It actually feels surprisingly generous, the amount of room you have there in terms of precision. Oh, totally didn't grab that 50 coin, but... Oh. But at what cost? Okay. Well, I couldn't do it, but I do like the little bonus challenge set up there. Very nice level, thank you. Definitely a like for the Squeaky Spike Hike. Merci, Bon Diablo. Alright, let's look at the next code from Bit1998 Coins. And of course, K-Pops, if you want to tag your other level in queue, you're quite welcome to do so. 27X EHY NF. Okay, mission number 8. 2 clears. Alright. We'll see how far I go. I can't guarantee I'll finish it if the tech is a little too precise or intensive, but I'll definitely see what I can do. I see a clear condition in the top corner already. Thank you for the follow. Merci pour me suivre, pour Diablo. Si c'est correct. En français. Do I have any levels in development currently? Yeah, I have a few. I know I haven't published since about July, but that's mostly some tech not being as polished or debugged as I would like, and some ideas not really panning out, but I'll hopefully have some new uploads fairly soon. And thanks for playing them as always, K-Pops. Let's go on to mission number 8. Merci beaucoup, Diablo. C'est an emote de Wind Waker. Okay, that's fairly forgiving. Oh, I see. Yoshi style jump. Okay, I've never actually done this tech before, so we'll see how I do. Oh. I may have to learn this as I go, and if I can't make the first jump, well, we'll see. Time seems fairly generous, at least. Maybe I need to jump off this one, and then... It feels like I'm probably... Am I early or late? Let's see. Je ne sais pas le titre de Wind Waker en français, mais... I don't know the title of Wind Waker in French, unfortunately, but we'll... Okay, let's swallow this and see how I do. Ah, ça reste Wind Waker? Ok. D'accord. Can't really tell if I'm early or late, actually, from the Yoshi spit. I mean, you know, it's funny because I always complain about levels with sort of Kaizo tech jumps being covered in too many of those track indicators, like, you know, C here and Z here and all that, but I'm just kind of reading the arrow and seeing what I can... Whoops, that's a total mistake. Not a shell jump, okay. Well, interesting. I take it... Oh, I see. No, it's just a Yoshi jump. What am I doing? Completely forgot. You know you've been playing too much Mario Maker when... Yeah, okay, it's just a bounce. I'm going to snag the first one anyway, although that's not going to be useful. Oh, no. Okay, now that we know how to do it, let's actually do it. No. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I don't want to fall through a one-way panel, but I want to do a short bounce off the Goomba and onto the track. That was a mistake that time because I just held down really high bounce without really reading what was going on. Let's not do that. Alright. Oh, and he flies anyway. Okay, so that's going to be convenient. Short bounce. Nope, too short. Nope, that's a death. Right, so it's not totally a short bounce, it's kind of a medium bounce. Like that. Okay? Alright, getting the hang of it, maybe. You know, for the 0.3% clear rate, this is feeling pretty forgiving. The arrow is telling me to go right, and clear condition is telling me I need a star, so this might be wrong. But let's take a look anyway to see what's here. Well, it's letting me through, so... Or maybe not. Okay. More invisible blocks, maybe? I see. Oh, I see. It's a death trap. Not sure how I feel about that, but... But I probably should have just paid attention to the first arrow and to all the stars that were reminding me of the star. So... Oops. Mistakes were made. Yep, I mean, it does say stars all over, so... And it's not like it's after a checkpoint. It's alright, I forgive that. Once. Let's pop this. Medium jump. Not a medium jump. Tie-Hope, I'm not convinced that why is a question that troll designers like to ask themselves. But, let's see. But actually, a lot of this level feels pretty straightforward so far, just poor execution on my part. Oh. No, it is a bit of a surprise coming in this level. Because for all the spikes here, a lot of this actually feels pretty generous. I mean, for example, those thwomps there, you get plenty of warning time. Alright, now this might involve some blocks? Not. Or maybe I missed a power-up that I need. Let's take a look up there. Oh yes, because I got the mushroom there the last time before I hit the death trap. So, let's get a mushroom? No. It'll have a little bounce. Not sure about that. Welcome, QSC. Open whale indeed. I guess you're all part of the gang. Alright, so the mushroom here just baits you into the troll segment that locks you down and forces you into the spike, so that's not going to be the answer. We still need a method to get through those saw blades over here on the right. We haven't seen that yet. No room to ride the thwomps. Now, did I take a hit earlier that I didn't need to? I don't think I did. And I don't think there was anything I was missing here either, so... Thank you for the submission, QSC. Or QSCXZ. Oh, okay. There isn't really much room for this to scroll further down. I'm afraid I don't really see an Ancient Thought Bridge. Okay, you corrected your code, I see. Well, we still need to find a mushroom spot, and not going to be this guy. Unless I'm completely misunderstanding something. This is just the trap. So, we need some kind of saw blade method. Or maybe we just missed something entirely. Like that pipe where the spinies come out. Yeah, because what if you can just go up that pipe? Nope, not that. But in this level, we're checking. And it looks so straightforward, doesn't it? Looks very straightforward. But isn't. Oh, okay, so you need an invincibility star to finish the level anyway, and so that might be the item that is necessary, rather than something like a mushroom. I'll poke around this for a little bit, but I don't know how long I'll stay on it if we are really kind of stuck, because I don't think this is really that intuitive. And we don't just want to be running back and forth and checking all these spots for the whole stream, so may have to pass on this one soon, I'm afraid, given the very low clear rate, which suggests that a lot of other people have not figured it out either. Nope, whoops, just a mistake. Yeah, let me see how much time I've spent on it, because it definitely seems like some kind of invisible devlog is going on here. I've been on it for about 15 minutes, so let's just see if I can tease out whether there's some kind of secret clue, but I really don't see it. Wouldn't quite say this is Garbo. Greta Garbo was much more attractive. So this level QSC, if you are just joining us, seems to revolve around some kind of invisible dev power-up to get us through the column of saw blades that is over to the right. And it requires a star as a clear condition, as you can see. Down here you have a mushroom that looks enticing, but is actually just a soft lock trap. Not a soft lock, but, you know, a lock trap. So, when you're not looking at two MPs, they move towards you, okay. MPs. Oh, night theme, right? That. I see, okay, okay. Well, don't tell me that's an escort. All the way. Okay, 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 okay. I haven't seen a lot of night theme before, so... Or at least, like, I haven't seen a lot of night theme that uses this before. So that actually is quite interesting. I can see why a lot of players would be stuck specifically there, though. I mean, it's the kind of thing that looks easy if you're familiar. But, yeah. Uh, yeah, minor progress. Bu Diablo, c'est Super Mario World, et puis on ne peut pas sauter sur les murs. Can't wall jump in this style, in the mushroom segment, so that's... That upper pipe over there was not going to work. Let's see... Alright, so... Off the bomb. And that's a lot of distance to cover with the munchers, so let's... What's going on here? That's not going to be the solution, but I'm just scouting ahead. You see a bit of an on-off channel down there. Yeah. Oh, spin jump, of course, yeah. I don't watch enough Kaizo to read stuff like that. No, because I've seen that before, where you spin jump on a bomb and you just launch it to the right and ride the whole thing across. Okay. Yep, that's just me not having seen that very often again. So... no. A little too far to the right. Like I said, for those in queue, I have been on this for about 20 minutes. I do want to see how much progression I can make, because we are making some progression. But I may not necessarily stay on it. Thank you for the follow, Bitcoins. Even if I have to skip out of this level, you are, of course, welcome to submit more. And it's a learning experience, so, you know. Oops. Hardly a delay in anything in particular. Oh. Yeah, I think it has a lot of mechanics that are really interesting if they are taught to the player first, simply because, you know... I mean, stuff like the bomb jump, okay, that's something you see on Kaizo streams all the time. Something like the Thwomp, you know, if even I don't really see or remember it after playing hundreds of hours of Mario Maker, a lot of people are just not going to know it unless they are reminded in a safe environment, because, you know, after you play a lot of Mario Maker, even mechanics that you've seen before can become a little unfamiliar. Like, I just completely forgotten this interaction existed. Oh. Yeah, that segment's gonna just take too much work for the time being, I think. I think I may have to call this for now, but thank you for showing me that, Bitcoins, and, you know, that's definitely taught me a few mechanics that I'd want to look into in the editor at some point, so I do appreciate the submission regardless, and I will mark that as a loss. Yeah, thank you for coming by. And as I said before, Bitcoins, you are welcome to send along some more submissions now that you have a better idea of my level as a player. Okay, Taihope. You are quite obviously here. Okay, Sci-Hope, otherwise known as The Hope. Bilingual English and Japanese. I don't know Japanese, unfortunately, but konnichiwa. Just follow the coins. Let's take a look. Oh, a little short there, but now that I've read it, that's totally manageable. Spin to win. Thank you, Bitcoins, for the submission. Hope I didn't lose too much time there. Oops. Didn't adjust for a slight one tile bump in height. I do know what to do there, I just forgot. $30 to 600 your plays or your likes? I didn't actually pay attention to the stats beforehand. Congratulations in any case. Oops. Yeah, sometimes it's almost a bit of a risk for courses to become too popular too quickly, because then you start running into all the randoms and endless who skip or boo everything. You can really see the likes ratio go down. But it's popular, so... Okay. I, as you can see, was not on the optimal coin trail for collecting everything, but let's see how close I am to the record time. Okay. Probably not going to chase the world record on that one, but thank you very much for the quick little 20-second run. You are, of course, welcome to submit some more levels. We have a fairly short queue so far tonight, and I will be running for quite a while, so... Merci, Beau Diablo. Okay, Whale SMM. I don't know if Whale is actually still hanging around in chat. Your friend in that gang, but let me see the length of the queue right now. Yeah, you know, I'm going to bump Whale down for now. Not going to, well, it's already next up in queue, so unfortunately I think I do have to remove it, unless you know how to give that guy a shout. And, alright, let's just remove that one for now and move on. It's a fairly short queue tonight regardless. And he would be up fairly quickly if he comes back. QSC, you are of course here. something. I hope so. Ancient Top Bridge, which it's like a thwomp without the W and the M, which is like a thwomp where you subtract the meow of a cat or something. I don't know. No clears on this yet, but it's a very new course with only 2 plays so far, so, you know, I have no idea what to expect. And I will take your word for it that it will be something. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's not going to be it. I actually don't know what the vertical spacing is on triggering the one above, because if I can do that... Oh, then I can just go fairly patiently, given that I have a 500-second timer. And the entity limit tells me... Oh, okay. That I only have to deal with 100 of these bloody things anyway, which means that if you have rows, 4 rows, I need to pass 25 of these obstacles at most. Let's let this push me patiently. No. That's a bad idea. I'm gonna let this guy hug me. No, I should have triggered the one above. There is going to be a pattern here that should be repeatable. Oh, a little too close and triggered that one. I think I need to go 1 thwomp at a time because the range will be something. And I deal with 1 at a time, so... It is a puzzle. I feel like I can find a method for it, but... definitely... tricky. Get that timing down. Unless I'm completely misreading the proper approach to this. But I think just landing on the thwomps to begin with is causing me trouble by throwing off my positioning. Oops. Because I'd want to go up, I'd want to land on the same spot, and I'd want to walk 1 thwomp to the right. Walk. See? When I... well, that time I didn't have the spacing to just walk 1 tile, so maybe that's not right. Walk. Walk. Yeah, and then now I just don't have space. Well, I mean... Wait. That's gonna be too high, but always worth checking. Always worth checking. Désolé pour Diablo, je ne pas comprends. Désolé si QSC. C'est une submission de QSC. Je suis le 3e joueur, the 3rd player on this. Et non, je ne connais pas QSC. No, I'm just a QSC, if you don't mind. Blue Diablo noticed that my stream was mistakenly marked as French, and so he dropped in here expecting a French stream, and he doesn't speak English. And so I'm trying to use my very limited French to communicate, given that he was gracious enough to give me a follow. But this is an English language stream, and my French is not that great. Now, that gives me a little bit of an opening there, I think. I'm clearly approaching this the wrong way. Because I definitely can't afford to have them come out at the same time. But if I jump forward and trigger the top one, or I trigger the bottom, then maybe we can make some magic happen. No, a straight fall like that will definitely not do the trick. I feel like the walking method will have to be the solution for at least the first part. Oh, interesting. 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 Now I'm just playing reactively, but... Design-wise, I mean, the level is clearly about just understanding this one idea. So far, I don't know how long the pattern is. I feel like it's something where you're supposed to figure out one pattern that will work consistently, instead of just trying to react to it blindly, because that will just lead to all kinds of trouble. And, you know, it's definitely a puzzle. It's very unique, though. I haven't seen anything quite like this. Yeah, I did almost get a rhythm earlier, it's just I don't really know what it was I was doing right. Okay, we'll see if we can make some kind of progress, because I feel like I need to reverse engineer what I did earlier. There might be a back and forth to this pattern, that's what I'm suspecting. So you need thwomps going back to brace the ones that are coming forward. It's not going to be like that, but we'll see. Let's let this slide back. Nope. Yeah, I mean, you can tell right away that you need to be consistent over quite a long period. And that, you know, just making one or two of these jumps accidentally is not going to cut it, but it's a unique idea. It's just I'm not very clear there's a way to practice it and feel like I'm getting closer to the solution. Let's do the backslide. Nope. But then if I do the backslide, it looks like I can probably just leave enough of a gap to drop back to the right, or back to the left rather. That's not going to be enough of a gap. But if I let that slide and leave a bit of a delay before I trigger the top row, I should get enough of a gap on this slide here. Oh no, going a little too fast, but if I take that slowly, instead of covering too much horizontal distance, that might actually be doable. Not enough of a gap, no. Six. Nope. We'll see if I feel like I can actually accomplish this. Whoa, going forward too far. Yeah, just because of the Thwomp activations, definitely looks like I have to take this one tile at a time and keep track of which tile I'm on. Like that. Or that almost gave me enough room. I don't know, QSC, if you have any particular insight or hint you want to give. But, back we go. Nope. Bottom three first, okay. I suppose, because if you can get in there quickly enough, get them all going at once. I feel like I have to jump and drop into that. So this tile is safe. The next Thwomp over is the one that launches to next one, and so I want to get some speed going and probably... no, but I don't want to jump high because that will actually activate the top row. Alright. Because if the bottom three comes separately like that, that's just going to be too much horizontal spacing for me to deal with. Thank you for the level, the best jammer. Fairly short queue tonight, as you can see, so we will hopefully get to you soon. I fell a little too far ahead there, but I think the horizontal movement of the Thwomps coming back is going to be a problem with that pattern. Nope. Lava Ryu Rising. If that's something that is custom made for somebody like Ryukar, I have to warn you that I am not nearly as precise a player. But I will take a look. Okay, I'll give this a few more attempts, but I don't feel like I'm any closer to understanding the mechanic here yet, so... I may just have to try some different things, and... yeah, activate the bottom three first, I know. Oh, if I just let them push me all the way, in fact. That will be much better, because I don't activate the top row first. Nope, need to jump, and I need to give myself some horizontal space to run down. Okay. Well, let's see. Definitely too far over for that. Oh, I'll need to drop down right away instead of waiting like I did. Nope, gonna let it push me. Jump, take the top left corner, and dash down right away to conserve space. Whoops. Well, let's try this method with your hint and see how far I get. I can see why that would kind of jump too early. Put me on the right track. No. wonder if there's a way to signal that hint to the player, you know, visually, because I'm just doing this badly right now. Like I'm not quite executing the thing I am trying to do, but whoops. Actually just let it push me horizontally. But no. Yeah, because I think, you know, without some kind of hint, it's very much like it feels like a little bit of blind guessing, but I'm sure, you know, it's one of those things where if you work out how the mechanic is supposed to go on paper, you could probably, like, theory craft your way into it. But oops. Assuming, of course, that you have a natural sense of what the thwomp acceleration is like. Yeah, that's not going to be the second jump. I'm going to have to back down, let that guy pass over me, and head back on top. Nope, too soon. Hey, like I said, I mean, it is a short queue, so I am taking my time with some levels while I can, but we'll see how much longer I actually last on this one. Probably I should run ahead and just spawn the next group in its entirety. And I don't know if I actually have any kind of vertical space to work with. But yeah, I feel like I need to cover a lot more horizontal distance than what I'm doing. Oops. Okay. Let me see if I can at least get through, get some kind of method for getting over the second group. Okay, I'm dashing ahead too soon on that one, that's why I should let them clink like they did when I was up at the top corner, and not spawn the top row until I'm ready. That's much too soon. I need to let that thing slam as far left as I can let it go. It's a little too late. That's the idea I'm going for. Yeah, it's not quite working, my friend. I think I'm going to put this one down for now. It is a very interesting idea. But as far as the puzzle goes, I'm not sure there's a way for me to tell if I'm making progress or getting closer to the right solution, and so I would actually like to take a look at the preview screen just to see how much there was to deal with. But thank you for the submission, QSC. Seem to have inflated the number of attempts considerably. But let's take a look. 2 minute 47 clear check time. Okay, yeah, as I suspected, it looks like you probably did just use all 100 available thwomps, which meant that you'd have to clear about 20 of them, from what I can see in the preview. And in groups of 3, like if you find a consistent pattern, then actually it looks like it wouldn't take you that long. On the other hand, there is a clear check time of 2 minutes and 47 seconds, which suggests to me that, given that you're not actually covering that much distance, I may have been taking this just much too impatiently. But thank you for that. I think this is one that I'll just have to think about and mark as a loss for now. Merci pour le GG, Bou Diablo. Et bonne nuit. Bitcoins. You will be next. And let's see. Yep, we'll see how we do, Best Jammer. Let's take a look at Bitcoin first. Bitcoin already defeated me with one level earlier tonight. And we will see if this one goes any better. Spin to win. And you spin. It looks like a 3D world level, so we'll do some spinning. I can see from the first obstacle already that it's going to be a switch plus wall jump kind of affair. One clear over 217 so far, but not that many players, so who knows how bad it is in terms of difficulty. Thank you, QSC, for submitting. You are always welcome to give me some more, even if I don't manage to figure them out. Yeah. Oh, I see. It's probably going to be the high jump, isn't it? Actually, I don't know if I get enough height off of that to clear it. I do. Okay. Actually, I can see why that would do a number on the clear rate right away, simply because a lot of players might just not know it. Okay. Let's see what this is. Alright. Let's try to read this first. On-off switch will require me to wall jump off the left side and onto the red block. Nope, that's a little low. Oh, it's the harder version of... Okay, I see. Well, but similar concept, right? In terms of the font dodging. Alright, let's try to make this. I definitely know it works. And, actually, no, I just need to do the high spin jump again onto the on switch instead of trying to wall jump it like that, because the hitbox is just not going to be very cooperative. Nope. Gotta move a little bit to the right. Now the wall jump after that will be the tricky bit, because it looks like I don't have much of a margin of error for clearing the blue blocks once the spikes are up. Yeah, that's too late. Oh, I see, okay. Well, actually, that wouldn't have made things much easier for me, I think. Given that it was already... yeah, actually, no, maybe it would, because you would have one extra block for the thwomps to rebound their way back to the right. Yeah. Interesting concept, anyway. Nope. Hung left a little too soon on that jump. No, that's just a brain fart. Entirely player's fault. Anyway, I actually do like the concept of a level that is built around the high spin 3D world, because that's one of those things where, you know, you either know it or you don't. If you do know it, there's generally not a lot of content that uses it in a very systematic way. And if you don't know it, you just won't get past the first jump, so, you know, too bad. Okay. It looks like I will have to spin and hang right. Oh. Don't know about that. Nope, I was just a little impatient. Okay, let's... Okay, so we will... Oh, thank you for the follow. This is a very new viewer level stream. I only really started doing this about a week ago, so I do appreciate the viewership and support. Yeah, I mean, evidently it's just going to be switch and then fall, right? I don't think any wall jump trickery here is advisable or even possible. I feel like I should scout ahead for this because it looks like there's going to be a... Oh, I see. Shell switch. Yeah. Okay, let's clear these guys and spawn one. Okay. I mean, that's one of those situations where you do have to trust the arrow. Oh, I see. You need another shell. Back here. I don't die if I come back here, do I? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you do have to kind of guess what's coming in a design like that, but like if the pipe had curled around to a spike-blocked exit that you could see, I think it'd be a little easier to read, but that's okay. That's okay, I mean, it was pretty clear what's going on here, so... Looks like this will be a spin and a wall jump. Good thing that works. Going to get rid of some of these bees, and hey, pretty relaxed experience so far, actually. I can imagine that the low clear rate might just be coming from people who don't know the high spin mechanic. Oh, some kind of wall slide here. Ah, I see. Let's actually maybe redo this. Because you'll want this one only. And a spin to the right. Okay. That is a little tight. We'll manage. Oops. Oh, no, just a little late. But I mean, this section is effectively figured out, so it's just a matter of not goofing off too much. Oh, whoops. Just not really watching the timing there. Okay. Yeah, I still don't really know about that invisible block there, but it's alright. Let's pop some of these guys. And then grab those 1-ups for Endless, presumably. Oh. I totally forgot to grab the other shell. Yeah, this is one of those things where I think, you know, first time a player tries it, and indeed even the second time a player tries it, apparently, like, they are going to go back, right? You know, I mean, I guess some more advanced players say, oh, okay, gotta get another one. I guess more advanced players that you see on streams, you know, quite often they'll have the habit of carrying items over just in case to try to break a level, or just in case it's required in a trolley situation, but oh, no. funny because being big here, which you grab at the top of this tree, might actually make this more difficult. Let's just wall jump it. No. Nope, guess not. Maybe some kind of crouch jump? No. Oh no, maybe it's just a... Okay, maybe not. Probably just jumping a little high off that tree. There we go. I know I'm taking this level very slowly, but... figuring it out as we go along. And we do know how to do this part. Okay, we have Super Mario this time, so we'll almost certainly take a hit, but at least, yeah, actually, as Super Mario, I don't know how doable this jump actually is without taking damage. One up. Oh, totally didn't see the icicle at all. Yeah. Feels like a pretty relaxed level so far, actually, just dying mainly to mistakes and to things that I forgot I had seen already. But actually very relaxed. Oh. Okay, let's actually watch the plant patterns this time. And that will save us a little bit of grief. Oh, that was just a miss. Straight up miss. Alright, give this a go. Nope. Neglected to hang left. Oh, whoops. Just an input error. Yeah, you can tell by all the death markers on this. Oh, there we go. As I was about to say, you can tell by all the death markers just how much the high jump in 3D World is the trouble spot for people on this level. But again, you know, if they can't do it, they're not going to be able to do the rest either, so I really don't think that's bad. Always a little bit of a lunge there. Okay, there we go. Let's actually remember to take a shell with us this time. Grab the shroom, which we'll need for the jump through the spikes later. Getting a little high off that jump. And not because we're high on shrooms. I had this previously. Just gotta figure out a height that will allow me to do that somewhat consistently. There we go. It's probably easier to just do it by wall jumps. And we're not going for any kind of speed record, so let's wait that out. Oh, the wall jump there, you mean? Yeah, I do actually find it easier than a tree. Because at least you have less time spent getting back into position if you do miss it. You just keep going and it just bounce. That's a very cheesy mushroom, K-Pops. Not trying to follow the arrow that time, and that didn't work out. Right, let's mine that icicle. Okay, that's a little blind. Like, you don't really ever get a chance to see that, particularly if you're avoiding the icicle. But, okay, we know it's there. I should just get on top of the icicle for that one, instead of the donut block. Yeah, LMAO troll phase, isn't that right? Oh, no. Oh, hey, you know what? Okay, I'll take it. And it's already off, so let's, So, aspiring speedrunners, that's how you do that part. Let's try it with the wall jump. Yeah, I mean, it's a little fidgety no matter which method you choose, I think, but... Let's go back. Okay, and let's see about that icicle trap this time, because I think getting off of the wall slide gracefully is going to be the challenge there. No, way too high. No. Slid a little too quickly there. Not very good timing on a spike pattern on my part, anyway. Okay. I'm not going to try the same thing twice, in fact. That seemed like I lucked out a little. Whoops. Okay, that was spectacular. Oh, whoops. Watch it turn out after the key door that I'm only at the halfway point. But okay. Yeah, not much headroom here, but come out wherever you are. All right. Okay. There we go. Okay. Actually, you do need a very precise landing there in order to get in as Big Mario. Super Mario, rather. Alright. Hi, Sir Spliff. Welcome to the stream. If you have any submissions, it's a fairly short queue tonight, so it's very likely we'll get to yours before too long. Although, of course, that depends on how many attempts it takes me to get through the fidgety little icicle trap that's about to show up. Oh no, that's not gonna go. Okay, when the spikes are about to come out. Nope. Trying to slide off the end there. I think it will probably be slide to the right, slide down the wall, let the icicle pass, and you'll have to do a spin in midair to position yourself above the icicle before you hit the key door. Oops. Too much talking, not enough playing. Oops. Oh, no, I'm not paying attention. I'm thinking too far ahead in the level and not paying attention to where I am. Always your mind on the future. Oops. Yeah, quite often the piranha creepers that dangle there are just not an issue at all, and so it's very easy to just forget to pay attention to them. Like that guy here. Oh, whoops. Yeah, because they're just hanging about, right? It's not like they're, you know, gonna bother to anybody. Whoops. Okay, just making very silly input errors here. Just need to focus and get back on track. There we go. And that time I actually totally forgot to read the piranhas as well. But nobody needs to know that. Except you folks, because you are all wonderful for joining me on the stream. So let's move on ahead. Let's try to I swear this actually is, despite appearances, easier than trying to do it from the tree. Okay, now the spike jump up ahead is going to be a problem, having lost a mushroom. But let's see if we can find the appropriate spacing for it. I think it's going to be a bit of an issue, though. Yeah, the spike's over here. Just never did find a timing for that without taking damage. Almost. But I think boosting through it with the mushroom is the way to go. I'm actually not sure how doable that is without taking damage. I mean, it leaves enough space, it's just a very tight execution. Oh. Oh. Come on. Give me another. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Try it with a tree again. But I think either way I do this, the spacing has felt a little bit weird. I know it's maybe supposed to block you from advancing as Big Mario or something, but no, we got it. Need to get it reliably. Okay, let's catch this ride. I particularly don't know if this jump is even possible at all without damage if you are going in as Super Mario. I somehow doubt it. But my technique is not really good enough to say, so there we go. Alright, let's start this up now. Mind if the blocks blink at me. Okay, no, that might What? I swear I was holding up. I swear I was holding up. But I think I was just off center. Well, I mean, I do somewhat have the donut block bit figured out at least, but it's... I think in general in this game, and I see this a lot, like anything that requires you to enter a door while you're on a vertically moving surface, be it donut blocks or seesaws or whatever people have come up with, or, you know, other falling platforms, like I don't know if it's that I'm off center or whatever, but I always find those incredibly fidgety to nail. I definitely, in the early stages of Mario Maker 2, saw a number of people try it with seesaws. You know, where you have to balance yourself and then get on the other end to seesaw and enter the door, and, you know, stuff like that was just very, very fussy. But donut blocks, somewhat better, but still, you know, as you can see, they're very easy to fail in somewhat unexpected ways. But I mean, I don't know about the door placement in general. Like the idea of sort of juggling the donut block and the icicle is a pretty fun one by itself. It's more that, you know, it's very easy to forget how that looks if you're going through this blind. So that does come as a pretty big surprise, even though you've spent this whole segment collecting red coins. Oh, that was spectacular. Now I'm just going to die. Yeah. Those up inputs and down inputs I will occasionally blame on the Switch Pro Controller, which I'm using. Perhaps unwisely. But, okay. I actually do quite like this level, but if I want to move on to other ones in the queue, what I will usually do with a level like this where I feel like I'm progressing is I will just soft remove it and leave it open to a resubmission later, you know, even if in the, even possibly in the same stream, and I can always progress through it after I've finished some other levels. And so if I take a little too long to figure out the key door here, that is possibly what I'll do. You know, just shove it aside and mark it as something I want to come back to. Because, you know, one of the unfortunate things about viewer level streams is that when you want to get through the queue, it can be a disadvantage to levels that, you know, are manageable but are longer and take a little bit of patience. So we'll see, because I think I've been on this for over 20 minutes now, so. But this is actually, I mean, you know, there are some frustrating things like the locked door placement there, but overall, the ideas are actually pretty sound. It's sometimes a little bit fussy in the execution, but that happens. And we'll run the track block. Okay. Oops. Ground pound, there we go. And here we go. almost. And let's time this out. Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to take one more crack at trying to get through the door, and if not, I'm going to shelve this for now, but hopefully get back to it if I get through the rest of the queue somewhat quickly. So, we'll see. It's kind of too bad about the door entry earlier. I felt like I had it. For release. And come on, pipe. Okay, that was a little more reliable than usual. And now we wait. Fairly consistent in this segment, at least. Going to get all the way back. This music, of course, makes me miss 3D World terribly. Cannot wait for a port if it does happen. Oh boy, yeah, too dashy on that part just as a result of bad timing. Okay, I'm going to hold this one for now, but I'm not going to mark it as a loss. I'll just soft remove it and open it to resubmission because I do want to get through the remaining queue, which I'll just check because I think a number of people went offline. Note, Best Jammer, you are still here. So Bitcoin's like, I mean, feel free to resubmit something. Could be this, could be something else, but after I'm finished with the remaining level in the queue, I'd be happy to get back to it for some more. The Best Jammer, you are now up. And we'll get that code punched in fairly promptly. I'm going to mark this as a like so I remember that it's something that is unfinished business. Challenging, okay. We'll see if I'm up to it. There is some tech that I tend to struggle with, which we'll see. I mean, some kinds of challenging I find a little more learnable than others. And, okay. Okay, I see that spike placement. 1 minute, 70-second speed run. Yeah. I'm assuming you're a Ryukar viewer and that this was perhaps designed for that purpose, but congratulations to Koopa U for the first clear, I guess. We'll see if we can get anywhere. But those spikes in the preview image are definitely looking quite deadly. Okay, 70 seconds. If I lose time early, that's... Whoa, 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 okay. Need to look at this for a second. Okay. P-switch drops down. P-switch gives you the P blocks. I hope I don't need to do some kind of crazy mid-air P-switch jump to do that, and I can just hit it on the ground. But yeah, P-switch, off the P-switch, probably maybe a wall jump over to the P blocks. Thwomp comes down, Thwomp hits the on switch. So I don't want to be standing in the middle for that or I get stuck. Thwomp on the right side is probably a side Thwomp. I want to stand on the left. Okay, Thwomp comes down, hits the on switch. I jump up and get on the on-off switch as it goes back up. Okay, let's try this. Oh, not like that. Okay. Oh yeah, a bit of a slide on a P-switch as I go over. That's already definitely too slow, though. No. Being a little too impatient there. I need to let it go back up. Yeah. I think there are definitely two types of, well, at least two types of difficulty in Mario when it comes to things like this. It's things that are more about execution and things that are more about, you know, understanding what's going on and kind of solving it conceptually. I'm definitely much better with the conceptual stuff than I am with the execution, so we'll see if... Oh, I should have done a spin jump there. Ooh, but then what happens after the spin jump? It's anybody's guess. See, I feel like I should have gone left there. And then... yeah, I was just misreading the amount of headroom I had on those spikes. Oh, no. Quick restart at least. I see you have that Dragon's Breath multi-emote all ready to go. It's just for a fire level like this, and I'm just jumping instinctively, and that's a bad idea. Alright, switch, come down. We'll go wrap around. Nope, gotta get off that much sooner. Being a little too cautious. Oh, P-switch is... Heh. Yeah, I mean, you're dead if you're down there anyway, so I don't really think that qualifies as a troll. That's just a very stylish death. Nope. Should have gotten it on the second bounce there. I was just hesitating. Nope. Overcompensating. Nope. A little too early. Not in position for that jump yet. Okay. No, that's going to mess up the timing on the P-switches. Really can't afford to miss that wall jump. Nope. Overshot. Well, a lot of one-tile precision here so far, but actually doesn't feel too bad. It feels like something that could actually be done pretty reliably with practice, which is always a good sign for something that's execution-based. Oh, I see. P-switch there, okay. So, then I'm still on a 70-second timer, so it's not like hitting the switch there. Something that will give me much of a moment to rest. Just need to land on the blue block and bop upwards immediately. Nope, that's death. Oh. Okay. I know. A little early. Nope. Backed off a little bit too soon from the wall jump there. Nope. Just have to get a reliable landing location there, which I think I can do. Nope. The first landing was actually a little too far to the left that time. It threw me off slightly. Nope. Nope. That was just a poor reaction. I mean, we have gotten past this many times before, so let's just try not to choke too often. Have to judge the distance pretty accurately. No. It's going way too slow. Nope. Well, one clear from over 1,000 attempts so far. I should not feel too bad about how I'm doing. Spike hitboxes, always kind of weird. Nope. Felt a little too good about my progress there and just completely overshot. Not a very precise release. Okay. E-jump. Yeah, I'm doing this too slow. Oh, way overshot. Oh, I see, he was covering the door, wasn't he? Okay, well, we've seen that segment now, we can learn it. It's actually all very readable. I mean, you know, one or two surprises by design here, but no. Fingers slipping on the wall jump. Oh, no. Mistake. Okay. Oh, no. Came in much too low that time. Oh, the top thwomp with the switch. I don't see why I have to. The top thwomp. not really sure why I would need to do that. I'm getting past a segment. I mean, unless it's a matter of time where I just don't have enough time to do it, but... Oh, whoops. Run out of time, okay, I see. Oh, I see, just bump him then. Oh, whoops. Then how do I get enough height? Oh, whoops. Okay. No. Well, I want to see the next segment anyway, if I can make it there. But, okay, sure, let's try to bump off the thwomp, and... Oh, no. Yeah, I guess it does add a little bit of time to bounce over him like that. Oops. Definitely coming in late there. I just need to park myself in the middle and make that jump then. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Must be a pretty tight timer then. But, I would expect that. I mean, it's good that you're here to tell me these things, because I think it would be a rather unwelcome surprise for somebody who, you know, goes into this blind to think that this method is going to do enough if the timer trouble doesn't really show up until the end. So, but okay, there we go. Really? Oh, I guess no, I need to hit that switch again, don't I? And then oh, that's a really precise position. Oh. Yeah. No, I see how it's supposed to be done now, but that's actually more precise than I expected. Yeah, because you really do have to be dead center on that jump, or you just slide right out. Let that guy go back too. But you're still kind of approximating the same timing with the P-switches, though. I mean, the P-switch is going to expire, right, by the time you get to the blue block, so... I'm not... Or, whoops. Yeah, that's just... Nope, gotta hit it twice. And... I see, you get rather low in there, wall jump off the red block. Oh, no. Yeah. I see. Yeah, I guess I just have to sneak into the center position instead of trying to hit directly. But... Huh. Don't know about that. Yeah. Honestly, even if I don't see the level, even if I don't beat it, rather, I kind of just want to see what's going on. But it's alright. I mean, I totally see the case for trying to master it one bit at the time. But, I mean, I'm making enough mistakes all over that I'm not really expecting to hit the timer anyway. So, I'll just see if I can scout on ahead. For a few attempts, and I'll go back to working on this. Oops. $53 going through the door is apparently too slow, okay. Okay. I don't know what state that switch should be in. That seems like it's a bit of a guess. Oh, huh. Okay. Need to not hit that block. $55 going through the door. Again, not expecting that would be enough. Alright, not going to hit the question block. Let's take a moment to read the room. Conduct clock. Okay, squid. Blooper, rather, comes out of that side. Oh, I may actually need to blooper, don't I, to jump up to the next level? No, it can't be. Because the thwomp up top will just come down and I should be able to ride it up. Okay. So that switch is going to go right away. I want the blocks in a red state. And I think I just need to hope that the top left thwomp comes down. And it totally doesn't. Okay, fine. Yeah, I actually feel like I should be looking at the late segments now. But yeah, thank you. I mean, even if I don't beat it because I'm, kind of fooling around too much to beat the timer, it'd be interesting to see what kind of mechanics you put in later. Yay, triple jump. Yeah, I still don't know what state that should be in. Maybe it should be in a blue state. Yeah, I think it should be in a blue state because you jump off the blue block, like do a sort of running dash off the blue block. That will move the side thwomp over to the right, I think, because I previously did trigger it. And the side thwomp breaks the bricks that are in the middle. I should be, at that point, safely on the blue block on the top left, although I don't know if I get enough height without the aid of the blooper. Then, yeah, so the block state does have to be on coming into this segment, because that switch is only going to be fired once. Okay. Maybe. I think even if I'm getting it totally wrong, I assume that it's helpful for the designer to kind of see how I could be reading it, so. Yeah, no, that's just poor execution on my part. Nope. Oh, no. Oh, look. Look at that. Oh, I see. No, never mind. Okay. On. And then. Yep. Oh, whoops. And then ride this one over. No, I mean, you can't quite ride it because of all the spikes, but you have to get around it and over. Okay. So yeah, definitely on switch going into that segment. I mean, definitely a little trial and error there, but it's only 2 states, so, you know, big deal. No big deal. Oh, whoops. Nope. Accidental grab, that's gonna be a death. Oh, whoops. Consistently getting through the door at 55. So as a benchmark for when we try to fix the early segment later. Through the second pipe at 48, that can be improved for sure. And whoops, totally didn't trigger him that time. Must look really stylish in clear video, actually. This, I mean, I can see there's a nice flow to this once you understand what's going on. I know I haven't figured out this bit yet because I think killing this lump feels a little bit fidgety if that's the intended path, but everything else actually pretty satisfying setups. Through at 47. Really? Come on. Have to kind of tempt him over. Oh, whoops. Jump to the other blue block first. Okay, well, see what's going on with that. Huh. Okay, 2 seconds back. But... Six. Jump to the other blue block first. Huh. Okay. Not sure if I see the method there, but we'll see. Oh, I see. Jump to the other blue block before I trigger the side thwomp. Really? Huh. It's interesting, though. Oh yeah, I guess there actually is enough headroom on the short bounce there. I totally forgot to get the P-switch. Yeah, no, that's, I absolutely see it now that you mention it. Yep, that's fine. I don't mind too much. I sometimes mind puzzle hints if they're a little excessive, but, you know, I find, just with execution issues like this, that better to know it now rather than later. Oh, okay, because the thought's gonna hit the bricks in it. Okay. And I gotta get down, though. I think you're at the last one in the queue right now, in fact, so I don't mind grinding at this for a little while longer. We'll see how far we get. Oh, nope, just totally wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that might have made things more obvious, perhaps, but... Or created something in the level that would create a very clear reason to kill it. I mean, I am going to try to do it with the killing eventually, but I am just kind of impatient to see what the other segments look like, because since this is at the beginning of the level, if I do want to practice it repeatedly, you know, it's easy to do that, right? Because I just start from the beginning. It's much harder to have a repeated look at segments that come later. I might as well just, you know, do the method I know right now and see just how far back on a timer I am. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Oh, I see, because the... Okay, because if I just ride it all the way right up to the spike, the next thwomp hits the on-off switch. It kills the current thwomp and drops me on a dotted red block, which allows me to kind of fall off into the safe zone. Okay, let's see how that's supposed to work. Too bad when I pause to do that, I can only read the left side. Seconds here again. Okay, now that might be a bit of a problem. Because that really did need to die there and not get triggered on the first attempt, I see. Must be triggered on the... Well, once I get up top and not before. That has become a little more obvious to me now. Oh, whoops. 1 second back. Okay. Okay, great. No, that's a wall jump, and then wall jump out to the blaster. Yeah, no, I just pressed a little lightly on that jump, and I think I'm behind par in that segment in terms of time anyway, but I feel like a little bit of practice, that becomes manageable. Oh, but that was a very accidental twirl. I actually just squeezed a trigger out as a kind of stress reaction rather than actually playing Mario. Oh, okay. Okay, let's give this a go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Nope. Bad idea. Oh, no. Yeah, hang on, just 1 second. I am still on this. I'm just going to check quickly to make sure that I was correct about the current level being the last one in queue. It is, so I will spend a little bit longer and just get one quick sip of water. Okay, just a minute. And let's take another look. This actually does feel quite good to play, considering how precise it is. Like it doesn't feel fussy. At least it doesn't right now because I'm not doing the thwomp kill method at the start. If I start doing it that way, maybe it will feel a bit trickier. But and as you say, it is something I should expect to get harder. Just thinking about that. Those spiky jumps in the preview image. Yeah. Okay, back here again. Oh, oh. A little bit of imprecision there. I'm sure that's going to cost me too much on time as I adjust my position up top. Nope, whoops. Nope, nope, just completely forgot about that. After playing these for a while, you start getting into the bad habit of thinking about the next segment while you're still working on the early ones. And that is disastrous results. Oh, no, that was just a miss. I'm looking at it and thinking, how much time could I possibly gain from the Thwomp kill method? Because it must be a pretty tight timer. So. Oh, whoops. Just overshot. Try this again. Oh, whoops. Could tell by the sound of the P-switch that I was a little behind my usual timing. Okay, let's try to do this somewhat precisely. Nope, just backed off a little too early there. Oh no, total miss. Oh no. Let's go again. And again. Nope, a little far ahead. Really have to start practicing some of those timings for riding side thwomps. Thank you for the submission, Cloudy Water. Green eggs and which is what happens when you don't have any ham blocks in Mario Maker. You do have eggs though, so. We've been grinding away at this one for a bit, and we are making progress, but now that we have another one in queue, well, let's see how this goes. This is actually quite fun, though. It's oh no, I totally flubbed that. And one that would be worth going back to later, I think, because I mean, I'm unlikely to make the timer, but I do think I'm making some progress. Yeah, I'll just give it a few more tries. Just want to see if I can at least get the timing on the side one down. I mean, I know I'm not really using the developer-approved method on this part, but yeah, okay, we'll soft remove it for now, and the best jammer, you are absolutely welcome to re-add this or indeed anything else to the queue, because, you know, it's just the other level from Cloudy Water that's in right now. So I will give this a like to remember that it's something that I liked but have not really dealt with yet. And I will put in a soft remove. And let's get a next and see what kind of Seussian madness Cloudy Water has in store. Yep, added about 100 attempts to that. And I'm going to look at the preview screen, actually, just to... I mean, I know it's 70 seconds, so it's not like you can see the setups here, but... Well, it's the main world. I see a sort of standard Bowser segment at the end, which might be interesting. And, yeah, I've actually seen this already. It seems the action is in the subworld, so... Okay. Thank you for that submission to Jammer. Let's get on to Cloudy Waters. Cloudy Waters level. HTS. For the win! 9MG. Yeah, the best Jammer, I thought... I mean, I think, you know, sometimes people in Mario Maker can be frustrated enough to be quite mean about courses that they're wiping on over and over, but honestly, I recognize that that's actually a tight design that you clearly put a lot of testing into, so... Happy to see it. Cloudy Water from Ireland. Really puts the in yum. Use the pipe to learn new tricks, okay. Well, 6% clear rate so far, that doesn't sound bad at all. But, already like that, one of the people who will do the pixel art previews. I'm always impressed with that. I think you look at a lot of top lists that it's generally very attractive. So, good morning to you, Cloudy Water, if you are indeed in Ireland. Oh, okay. Looks like a bit of a puzzle. So let's, we've got a generous 500-second timer, so I'm not going to pause in case I need to look at the left side. Bomb up here. Who knows what's hidden underneath? P-switch will ungate this. On, off, blocks. Oh, I see. P-switch is also going to activate the door on the top left. This segment looks like it will involve... If this is a key door, getting through the key door, but with a POW in hand if you want to get past a muncher, I would assume. Not sure about this reset door up here then. Oh, I see. All this is accessible, and you get to grab Yoshi and loop back if needed. Who knows what the Bullet Blaster spawns, but I think... Okay, clearly something is going to... Press the button. Okay, reusable vine block, I see, in case I need to reset door. And I'm not going to do that because I totally saw that coming. Looks like there will probably need to be some kind of block reuse, in fact. Because I need to hit the P-switch to release that, but eventually I'll need to race over to P-door. Pipe is open here. For what purpose, we shall see. Let's grab Yoshi so we can actually take some hits. No, not high enough. Conveyor belt, okay. P-door gets over here. I see, because if the P-switch... I see, okay. The first P-switch you get the P door going. Come through the P door, get up here while it's still open, and grab the other P switch. Okay. They've got a P switch access there. I think it's a little bit out of Yoshi range, but the spring should... You know what? Why don't I just hit the on-off and get the spring? Yoshi, no! Okay. Oh, no. That totally doesn't grab the key. Interesting that the timing works out there so nicely. That I can't hit the key without also hitting the boo. I feel like... Okay, nothing to do but to drop this. Switchable block. Okay, but ideally want to get up here and have a remote activation of a P-switch that will then let me through. It's not going to be that switch, I don't think. To the left. Let's see what comes out of the blaster. Oh, okay. But the blaster should get reset if you go through some kind of reset door. And is this affected by on-off? No. Is there a reset door that I can use? Or do I go through the pipe? Yeah, go through the pipe, okay. Okay. Yoshi's going to blow that up once I get the spring out of the way. Oh, I see. So you use the spring to push Yoshi, right? Or not? Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't think I've actually seen that interaction before. Except that's okay. Really neat. Come on, boy. Come on. Push, push, push. I mean, I guess I don't play enough puzzle levels because I just haven't seen that. That's really neat. And moreover, the stage is laid out in such a way that the player is led towards that solution. So it's not like I have to run around being stuck. I'm actually kind of forced to do that until, you know, it appears. So let's... I'd rather take Yoshi in the spring here, I think. Do I wait for the key to bob up? Okay. This is going to be a reset door. Should be matched to this one if I'm reading the tracks correctly. This block looks bombable, maybe. Okay. Some kind of obscure interaction going on here. Let's take the reset door anyway. It'll make the spring go away, but bring me the bomb. Which will not be nearly far enough to get where I need to go. Okay. Green eggs and huh? So bomb's gonna come back. Okay. That block might be spawn blocking something useful. Let's check it. No. Guess not. Pipe is just for teaching you new things. Oh, okay. I see. Well, it has not yet taught me how to grab this key and get out, so I guess... Well, actually, no, that's a nice teaching segment of it. It's going to... it's already taught me what to do with the Yoshi push, so... Let's just see if I can understand what to do. Here, maybe it's, Huh. But I can always get out, right? Back out. Oh no, I can't. Okay. Ooh. Soft locked? Well, I mean, I can die, so not exactly, but... Still don't understand the Boo key interaction. That's something to do with the P-switch. Oh, I don't even need a spring to push this guy. Push. Okay. The interaction is only between the Boo and the P-switch. Drop it on top, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I see what you're doing here, because normally, if I don't have the spring, then this is supposed to... Oh, okay, so this was originally supposed to gate me off from bringing Yoshi over, so it's very clear that the Boo and the P are the things that interact, okay. Well, that guy's trapped. I'm maybe not trapped enough, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean by leaving the Yoshi. Okay, let's... get through the teaching segment, because these were things I needed to know. Now, the reset door also tells me that this is something that I can only use once, right? And that I would need to reset if, for instance, I lose the P-switch. Oh, okay. No, that's just protecting against the risk of stepping on the P-switch, if I understand that correctly. Like I did here. Maybe if I drop it a little more accurately in the middle. Or is the point to throw off the Boo timing? Oops. Because if I trap the Boo, then I can control, I think, how it's bobbing up and down in relation to the key. Interesting. Nope. I don't feel like I'm really able to reach that. I mean, the key is clearly bobbing up and down, and so I need to create some kind of safe zone here. But I mean, I guess the placement of the checkpoint also means that I'm forced to learn this before I get back out, because I'll need it anyway. Interaction between a P-switch and a Boo. Well, you learn something new every day. Yeah, I guess so, because like I can see the initial timing of the Boo has it pop up as the key is popping up, which makes it hard for me to touch the key, but that if I use the P-switch, I can control when it is released from the ground. Oh. What on earth did I do there? But can I grab that now? Oh, I see. Okay, because I should be able to bump the guy over such that he now moves along the little semi-solid fragment on the right. On the right. Spawn? On the right? No. Okay. Not far enough, maybe? Let's see. It's kind of fun to bounce the P off of it, actually. Oh, I just needed to kill it. Okay. Okay, well. Naturally, I'm going to keep the P-switch. There's no way I'm not going to keep the... Oh, okay, okay. So... a little bit of protection, perhaps. Okay, fine. Up throw. And up throw. And... on-off switch is going to do something on that end. Oh, that's just a reset door. Nothing comes out of the pipe. Oh, maybe you forced me to drop the P with a P jump. Who knows? Let's hit that. And see what's going on here. P jump or something else? I mean, I would assume that you're trying to force me to leave the P somehow. No, except you've got switch there. Oh, okay, no, because Yoshi is there initially and he gets blocked. So if I take a reset door, and I like the wiring diagram, by the way, to make sure I take the door that doesn't just take me back to the previous room. Yoshi should respawn. Okay, so let's... that P is probably done for, but... let's go back. See what Yoshi does. And let's toss this up and try to bump Yoshi. Totally not. Okay. 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 That's interesting. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's very obscure. Very obscure. Yeah, of course. Yeah, thank you for dropping by. I'm going to try to stick with this a little longer anyway and see how far I get. I do like it, by the way, but I'll see if I can apply some of this to the main puzzle room. Okay, nice little teaching segment. Okay, I have not even made an attempt at this yet, knowing the mechanics, so let's figure out the mechanics. So you know that the P-switch block is going to prevent Yoshi from being blown out by the on-off switch. You know that... what other interactions do you know? You know that a P-switch drop allows you to grab the key. There's a POW block over there that almost looks... it looks like it's pretty certainly something that you need to grab with Yoshi once you run through the P door. I think that's very clear. I mean, I'm going to run out of time, but I hit the checkpoint, which is of course there to make the timer look massively inflated. Okay. Alright. Yoshi's gonna be down. Spring will allow me to do what? Okay. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, no. I went totally the wrong way. But, thankfully, Yoshi is right there. I can get him out. Come on, Yoshi. Should be through the door, not through the pipe. Okay. Oops. Okay, that nukes Yoshi. You need to grab the spring. Maybe the spring allows you to do the same interaction with killing the Boo. No. Or not. Okay. I mean, doing this whole segment will eventually involve Yoshi anyway, because you know you need him past the P door to grab the POW block. Pop this. And that's going to be kind of timing based, I would imagine. I think maybe the slight issue is that there isn't really a convenient reset door. But see what we can do. Oh, you know what? Hitting the P-switch will allow me to grab the other P-switch anyway. Like, I've got plenty of running distance. Alright, let's just take the death and redo this. And we just... okay. We hit this P-switch, we run right, we grab the other P-switch, we kill the Boo. I want this set like that. That will allow you to... that might be kind of useless though, because that would just give you the key, and the key only gets you as far as the Muncher, which you can't really do anything with until you get the Boo. So, do you need the P-switch? You need a P-switch in order to trap Yoshi in order to save Yoshi. Okay. Nope, I got it. Start over. Okay. No on-off switch yet. Hit that. Hit that. Trap Yoshi. And hit on-off. Now you need some way to get Yoshi over. Hello, I love Bem21. Thank you for your submission and for that very auspicious Super Meat Boy emote, which already tells me that I'm in for an extremely gentle puzzle auto runner or something like that, I'm sure. The designer of the current one I'm working on just left, but I feel like I'm finally making progress on this puzzle that he laid out for me, so I'm just going to take an attempt or two to finish it up, and I will get to your course shortly, because it is next in the queue. This isn't even my final form, or your Super Meat Boy level. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to... I see, okay. The on-off allows me to grab the spring without killing Yoshi, and then I reactivate the on-off, which will give me access to Yoshi. Good. And then I push, and once I push, I can drop Yoshi using the conveyor belt and the on-off. Then I use the P to kill the Boo. Great, 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 great. That's exactly what I needed. Now here's the tricky bit in terms of execution. Drop the P on the Boo. Whoa, that was not what I expected. Yeah, it's, I think it's definitely a good idea to kind of get a read on what a streamer can do first. Because, you know, I can do hard levels sometimes if I take the time to grind them out, but I am very prone to sloppy mistakes, so in terms of doing something quickly, an easier one might indeed be a better place to start. Alright, let me just try to get this done quickly as I can. And, oh yeah. As I know the general shape of the solution now, I just need to execute it without dying. Push. Drop. Okay, I feel like I want to get on Yoshi here. Key drop. Okay. I think I might actually have to do the soft drop though in order to kill the Boo. Nothing Kaizo, just basic jumps, mid or twirls. Yeah, that's that sounds good. I can do that. Might mess up very embarrassingly, but you know, I can do that. Okay. Oh. Here we go. Weird interaction, but it works. Okay, so we will definitely need the P-switch up top after you lower the gate. Oops. Okay. It's here. Now there's nothing preventing me from just dropping the gate now. Okay. Oh, there is. The on-off switch. That was the remote trigger for the on-off switch. Okay. No, that's fine. Now let's figure out a route. Yoshi's gonna come across. I'm gonna drop the P. Take Yoshi through the P door, grab the POW, and then I'm done. Okay. Okay. Spit this out. And it's not just a reset door, is it? Okay, wonderful. Okay, thank you for your patience. I love BEM. I will get to yours very shortly. This guy just left, so he asked me to leave a comment on his level, and I'm going to leave him quite a positive one, because I thought that was an excellent puzzle level with a training area that you weren't around to see, but which Shift. Okay. Solution came. Together quickly. After that. And yeah, I'll let you know how I feel. Yeah, and you know, I think you're the only one in queue right now, so I'll take a pretty laid-back approach to this. Try your first submission for a while, and if it's not really working out, I'd be happy to look at some other things. Let's give him a smile. That is actually a really nice puzzle course. To win? Well, I look forward to seeing your hard work. And let's see. C0984Q. VJG. Super death, wave of death. Okay. 7 clears. Maybe a little outside my range, but I will definitely give it a shot. Damageless. Well, I mean, I think that's probably a nice way of playtesting and tuning. Because at least, you know, it proves that it can be done damageless, which I think is always satisfying. Oh, it's a wave level, okay. I used to see this mechanic in a whole bunch of levels, and I haven't actually seen it recently. Oh, I was totally misreading it. Okay. How was I already taking damage on the shell earlier? Oh, no, I should have just run so I could activate the wave. Okay. Let's see. Run. Okay. Yeah. Have to adjust to the low ceiling. And that I lost the helmet so quickly. Mid-air twirls are definitely going to be part of the trick here, I see. Taking a lot of damage. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Oh. I may as well keep the helmet. It looks like I can figure out the jump timing. So. Oh, okay. Duck the front part of the level? Okay, well, Oh, protects you from the ceiling. Whoops. That was just missed input on my part. Okay. It's pretty cool, though. I mean, you know, a lot of, figuring out the proper reaction timing is go, because the auto-scroll is pretty brisk. But yeah, I'm actually just totally underestimating how quickly the wave will come out on the other side of the second saw. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, whoops. That was not meant to be a ground pound. That was just a mistake. In some ways, I'm actually just doing too much jumping. I feel like I can afford to ride the wave a little longer than I am doing. Because the skull platforms are at least carrying me forward for a while. At least that's the illusion they give. Nice. Yeah. Looked like I was dropping off there, but I actually do kind of like mechanics like that, you know, scare your pants off for a moment and give you a chance to recover. It was actually Mario Maker 1 that I saw a whole bunch of these wave courses, I think, and I haven't seen this in a long time, but the obstacles are definitely like, they're definitely fun to play around, for sure. Yeah, I feel like I can totally clear both those saws in one jump, as long as I don't go too high on it. Duck at the front part? Yeah, yeah. We'll see. When I was ducking, I was kind of accidentally ground pounding. That was the issue. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. Thank you for the tip. Now watch as I panic and the rest. Good tip, though. Whoa, got whipped in the face. And that's not a duck. Sploosh, thank you for the follow. Oh. Okay. Okay. What a difficulty spike right there, eh? Oh, totally didn't follow your advice this time. I totally didn't activate the last skull platform. But better that than taking too much damage there. Okay. Let's try this again. Alright, let's remember your advice this time. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. I can kind of negotiate my way between two separate segments when they come up like that. Oh. Although I keep getting whipped in the face. Yeah. No, it's fine. You know, I don't mind that as hard. I'm kind of enjoying figuring it out because I feel like if I mean, I might not be able to do it within the span of the stream, but I feel like it's the kind of level that, you know, if I had more time, I'd definitely want to work on this. Because the mechanics feel very doable for somebody of my level. It's just a matter of grinding it out and finding the appropriate pattern. Like, you know, remembering to go over there so I don't get whipped. I guess the wave mechanic... I forgot to go under again. The wave mechanic is just such a nice fit for a lava level, isn't it? And, oh. Yeah. I was really not fond of how... Oh, lost it already. Not fond of how many global mechanisms were nerfed in the early patch that they pushed out. I was not happy with that. But at least the Link and Spike patch was somewhat better for makers. It's gonna be over. That's gonna be over. Over. Those calls all over. Remember not to get whipped. Oh. Yep. Well, yeah, and given the... I mean, it is an auto-scroll, so you have a great deal of control over the timing so long as the player actually does the intended thing and dashes over the skull track activation at the beginning. It's nice. It does feel very reliable, such that I'm planning specific jumps in specific places. Now, what's that thwomp up there about? I think that's... looks like it was some kind of activation trigger. Or maybe just another segment. Ooh. Getting whipped. Keep forgetting to go over. Looks like taking an upper route is generally what I should be doing, given that for fire bars on the bottom, I won't really be able to react if I'm getting whipped by them right out of the gate. Forgot to duck. Yeah, just gotta figure out the method. Okay. Lots of 1-ups for endless mode. In this little rest stop where I'm going to try not to die. Haha, okay. Not so much of a rest stop. Saving the Shelmet. Oh, I see, okay. Well, that's assuming that you... Oh, whoops. Not if you die. Oh, I see what you mean, okay. Because then you would just have to execute the first part cleanly enough to... I see. Well, let's try to progress and see the pattern first, and we'll make adjustments if the second half is proving to be a problem. Oops. I mean, I guess if I want to save the shell, I should figure out a damageless route that goes above in the first segment, but I don't need to do that right this minute. No, should have ducked on the first half. Double twirl, okay. Oh, we'll try that later. Let's just try to get a consistent understanding of the timings in the first half first. Oh, that was almost consistent. Maybe I'm just jumping too high. Just need to learn how to read the saw blade heights and adjust accordingly. Okay. No. Oh, what do you know? Oh. All that work. Yeah, in general I'm just jumping too high by habit, but feels nice and tight when you kind of do a short to medium jump. That was just little slow on the landing.
Oh no!
I think this might actually be the last one in queue right now, so I'm quite happy to just grind at it for a while. It's, doesn't matter if you jump too high, the twirl stops your... Okay. Yeah, that's true, that's true. That's the kind of thing I do, I think, kind of know about NSMB that I just don't think about when I'm in the middle of doing the level. Or, well, I put the helmet on anyway, I don't see why I can't just do the duck method. Just learn how to keep the helmet to the second half and go as damageless as possible. Nope. Overcompensating there. And misreading that one slightly. Yeah, that's very true. I would tend to lose the Shellman a bit quickly, that's all. I feel like a lot of this is about finding a consistent path and remembering the order of going high and going low and, you know, not overdoing the jumps while I'm at it. Probably underusing the twirl in general. Oops, it's like the first time I've been sniped by the sun. I don't think that's happened very much. Yeah, I did get the sense I'm jumping a bit much. Like, I know there are parts of the wave that you can just kind of ride comfortably before they go down. Oops. Just landed a little too far to the right that time. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's see. Hello, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the submission. You are second in queue and 20-second speedrun, so yeah. Okay. I can see why people keep the Shellmet for this part. Okay, he's I'll write him a little message in chat next time I have a little break, just a second. And back to business. This is great, by the way. I'm still on it, but hello, Marcos. Thank you for the submission. Your course is entitled Helmet Surfing. As you can see, we're getting quite a bit of surfing practice in at the moment. So, oops. Okay. So yeah, I love Bem. If I need to move on in a queue, like, I'm not going to hard remove this or mark this as a loss or anything. Like, you are welcome to resubmit this one whenever. I know you had a lot of other ones you wanted me to try out as well, but you know, I would be very happy to get back to this one and keep working on it if I do have to bail, because it is actually very satisfying to play. But I may do the other ones in the queue first, and you're welcome to either resubmit this or send me something else. Oh. Okay, gonna have trouble with the thumps. Whoops. Okay. So leading them like that might not be a thing that works. Or maybe it will be. Let's try it. Maybe above. Oop, too low. Just try to get the pattern down a little more accurately. It's gonna be a duck here. Oh, not losing the helmet like that. Oops. Yeah, I see what you mean by the sort of tap twirl timing. It's alright. You know, I actually, like, I have nothing against levels that take a long time. It's just that I might have to do them in multiple segments if I have others waiting in queue, that's all. So I'll just let's see if I can push a little further in the Thwomp segment, but I may postpone this after a few attempts, depending on how I'm doing. I see what you mean about the kind of tap twirl timing. Yeah, there we go. Not that I have it down yet. Oh. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it, low. I mean, for something that has 7 clears on it, right? Like, in terms of the technique you actually need to do this, and the level of precision you need to do this, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. It's just that it goes by so quickly. You need to learn how to read the level, I think, and because there are a lot of hard courses with that kind of clear rate where, you know, I look at the first screen and I realize that technique is just not going to fly because the demands on precision are just a little too strict. But this one has a lot of room for movement, and it also means there's a lot of room for things to go wrong, but yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna check my timestamps after I do this attempt, because I may postpone this. I mean, I'm probably not gonna clear it, I can tell you that right now, but might as well learn what I can about it. Oh, that was really bad. Okay, hi Sneakin. Welcome to the stream. I love Bem. Yeah, we actually haven't been on for that long on this level, about 20 minutes, I guess. But the deaths have been quick, so I'm going to postpone this one and move down to Q. I love them. If you are able to stick around, would love to see more from you. Yeah, I don't have a strict timer on the stream. It is just my judgment depending on how many levels are remaining in queue and whether I feel like I'm close to the end or making progress. But as I was explaining earlier on the stream, I'm quite fine with the idea of kind of postponing a level and going back to it later if you want to resubmit. Sometimes I'll just mark something as a loss because I know I won't be able to do it, but sometimes if I'm enjoying something and it's just taking a while, I'm happy to, take a break, play some other submissions so people don't have to wait too long and just go back to what you had. So thank you for the submission sneak in. I look forward to Grind Central Station. And I hit next already, so Dumbest Goat on Mars. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. W T J G rather. Okay. 3 tries wasn't really enough to get a sense of that level, I think. And besides, I was enjoying it. So, 2-minute auto level speedrun. Okay. So, it means, if I understand this, you can let it run auto, but you can also play it if you want to get a speed record, right? Is that how I should understand this? Let's take a look. Hold up. Oh, hold up. Okay, so I hold the up button. Well, let's see. What is the up button going to do for me? So piranha plants are going to float around. Boom Boom is going to kind of beat me into that block. And I'm going to float my way over. Oh, very close call there. Bouncy, bouncy. I don't even know what activated that key. I have no idea. Oh, okay, that's a nice little interaction there. Oh, okay, holding up just gets you through the doors. I see what's going on. Oh. Well, I guess Mario shouldn't have kicked that shell into his own face. And bounce. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Boom. And also gets you up the pipe, okay. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Kind of neat in an auto level when you see things like the bullies and twisters that sometimes feel imprecise to play around. It's nice to kind of see them behave deterministically. Okay. Through the pipe. And through the door. Oh, thank you. I mean, if I were just going to sit back and watch the skit, you can just punch the code in yourselves, right? You can have a bit of a Mystery Science Theater of auto levels, where you just have a couple of silhouettes on the bottom of the screen and they're all chatting about the place of this auto level in the history of low-budget science fiction. Okay, thank you. Let's mark this as a like. Thank you for the submission. I can tell that somebody here is at least playing the level to go for a speed record, but somehow only managed to slip off about 30 seconds, so... Congrats to whoever that was. Jose294, who apparently has his audio off because he is in school and not paying attention to class. Let's play your level. Okay, speedrun 20 seconds per JC. Somebody who reads Spanish, I see you're in Spain. Oh, okay, only one clear. And the one clear has about 0.7 seconds under the limit, so it's gonna feel somewhat tight, but not, you know, not murderously so. Let's at least give it a few tries. I'm unlikely to be the second person out of 140 to do this, but let's see where I get wrecked. Okay, already missed a spin jump. Oh, okay. I am holding Z, by the way, or tapping it. It's just, but the spring at the start is definitely throwing me off a bit. Okay. It's gonna be very tight. Now that I think back to it, the auto level that we just saw, didn't it have a clear rate of 14% or something? It was... I guess a lot of people either attempted to clear it or just didn't receive the instruction to hold up. Oh. Okay, so that gives you a key. Where do we see a key door? I guess I need to hang back and bounce on the piranha plant instead of letting myself get propelled all the way to the right. I'm just early on that, I think, but it's a very tight margin. Okay, no, hanging back is not the answer. I think I was spin jumping on a piranha plant in the first place. A bit difficult to tell. I'm not going to spend too long on this, I don't think, if I really can't get at least a first jump. But, yeah, the timing here is actually very, very narrow. But okay. Oh, should not have hung back. Okay, I see. So up top you have the Muncher and the Fuzzy Shell. Yep, just gotta let the Koopa Shell pass and... except I'm hitting my head on that block to right. Oh, I should totally have pulled back there. Okay. I'm just totally late on this now. Can't possibly be that interesting to see people wipe on screen 1 of this level over and over. But we'll see if I can at least get as far as the previous jump that I made, because it looks like landing directly on a piranha probably is the way to go. Okay. Now, does this guy boost me back up? No, he doesn't. Okay. so then what? Okay. Muncher up top seems to knock down the fuzzy shell. Nope. Yeah, this might not be that doable. Unless I'm supposed to go left and up top to the spring myself. Because if I do that, then maybe the spring can get me to the platform on the upper right. No, it's not nearly enough height to do that. Not nearly. Dev door? Dev door? Well, I mean, not in the starting zone in Maker 2, I guess. Okay. I may not spend very long on this. Because it looks like the second clear dream is pretty unlikely to happen unless I make some kind of technical breakthrough very quickly. So, we've got 2 of you guys in queue. So, we want to get to that soon. No? What is even going on the right side there? Muncher falls down. Looks like there's a bomb above it that drops it in the first place. Okay. I probably am just slow on that because I'm doing a high spin jump falling back down to Piranha. A small jump that gets me down lower might give me enough height to get up to the next segment. Like that. You see, I'm late on Piranha Plant. Well, let's see if we can at least make that little bit of progression with this. Yeah, just a little short on that jump. And honestly, I only have 16 seconds remaining, so... not great. Let's see if I can get at least one clean attempt on that Piranha Plant. And if not, I will pass. Thank you for your patience, you two who are waiting the next spots in queue. But yeah, I don't think this is going to happen. So, sorry, Jose. But I guess you will have to look elsewhere for second clear. I'll mark that as a loss. Yep, thank you. Like I said, you know, no strict time limit or anything around here. I've had some levels go as long as 40 minutes or so, and some people actually stayed and watched, amazingly. And sometimes 5 to 10 minutes, you just kind of know it's not really something that will be entertaining for people for very long. But thank you for the submission, Jose, anyway. And Marcos, BR Maker. Let's see what you have in store. Okay, helmet surfing, that's right. Stop at the arrow indicated at the end and put on the helmet. About 4%, that looks pretty reasonable. Marcos from Brazil. Oh, I see BR Maker, Brazilian Maker, okay. Um, 41-second world record. Let's see if we know how to read arrows. Okay, poison mushroom there. So the door is going to drop you onto the donut block. I actually don't remember where the poison mushroom was spawning. I see, it's a shell surfing level like the ones that are in that are actually all over the campaign mode, the story mode in this game. And so you just need to avoid the twist of the poison mushroom, and what to even say about the arrows? I don't remember. Something about putting on a shell when you get to the arrows. Oh, whoops. Oh, I see. P-switch jumps. Okay. Can be done. Let's see these guys to have taken out. Whoop. Haha, that's totally not how to do it. Okay. Oh, I see. That's deceptive anyway. The munchers don't reach high enough to cause a problem. Okay. Let's drop down. And have another go. Okay, so this is actually avoiding the P-switches. Okay, just a matter of reading that, and that's actually pretty nice. Whoops. Should have actually gotten onto shell track, let it pass, and then gone back, and then that will actually give you plenty of time. A lot of poison mushrooms on your tail. Oops. Anticipated that a little quickly. Oh, whoops. You know, considering that this idea was no big deal, and that oh, I see. Oh, that's interesting. The POW switch protection such that you really are punished if you hit the P switches by mistake. That's actually a very nice little safety touch. You thought you could get away with hitting a P switch. Not so fast. Okay. No, actually that's not no way to do it, I don't think. Momentum's gonna be tricky to figure out there. Given that there are donut blocks on the other side, I maybe should be getting ahead of the shell train rather than behind. Yeah, given that this was literally a sort of Nintendo tutorial idea, I've actually seen quite a nice variety of shell train levels, like a lot of mileage out of this idea. Oops. Not quick enough. Because you can do so much with it. See. Nope. Very late again. Very, very late. Squeaky squeak. Oh, I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna be late. Reach the goal is buzzing. Oh, I see. Okay, so you need to stomp the shell at the end. No, you can't stomp the shell though, because I mean, shells are moving on a shell train, so. Oh, I see. Okay, so you need to not hesitate, move forward on claws, get ahead of the shell train, duck underneath and let a shell fall on you. Maybe. There were instructions in the level description, and I just didn't read them because I don't read instructions. So. Okay, run. Okay. There we go. Very nice, Marco's BR Maker. I think even forgetting the hint was able to reconstruct what I was supposed to do in the end there. Thank you for the GG, Sneak N. I'm going to close the queue, so Sneak N, you are going to be the last one of the night, I believe. Thank you, Jose. Let's mark the stream info as closed as well. Oh good, my stream is actually correctly tagged as English. Now, when I started to stream earlier today, it was mistakenly marked as French, and Twitch for some reason wouldn't let me change it, so I got somebody who came in here who spoke French but not English, and I knew just enough French to try to communicate with him about Super Mario, and that was a very interesting cultural experience. Let's see your level, Sneak In. And again, you were the last one of the night, so, you know, if we need to take some time on it, we will take some time. Oops. CKY. Y58. Jig. Brine Central Station, 1%? Probably fine. Interesting red coin, pink coin rather, setup that you have in the central exchange of the preview screen there, but I'm sure we'll deal with that when we get to it. Oh, I see. It's going to be a reusable checkpoint trick. If it's 3 checkpoints, I assume that's what's going on. Okay. No, okay, no, I should have just written that instead of reacting impulsively. Oh, whoops. I actually played some really good levels that did something similar in Mario Maker 1. It took me a while to learn, but indications are actually quite good here. I like the coin placements. Because the coin placements actually do force a certain timing. He says as he misses the timing. Okay. Oh. A little bit early on that jump. Yeah. I'm flubbing that, but this so far actually feels like a pretty good level of difficulty for me. Because it's not uber precise, but there's still quite a lot of movement and reaction. So. Yeah, I definitely remember some Mario Maker 1 levels with this concept that I spent a long time grinding on. Oops. Yeah, I mean, you know, I find that by the time you get to something like Super Expert Kaizo difficulty, that sometimes some courses are just too strict. Like, they want everything to trigger reliably, but at the same time you just have like arrows and indicators everywhere and things that you have to do exactly as told. And I prefer it when you have a little more wiggle room as a player, because that seems a little closer to what Mario is typically about. Like, where, you know, you get to make a little mistake, you just have to fix it. You know, you're standing just a little bit out of position, but definitely think that in terms of things that aren't totally under your control as the creator, the hardest thing to deal with is probably just spawn timings. As if you have players, you know, scroll the screen at a pace that's slightly different from what you intend, and then you have all kinds of triggers misfiring, and it takes forever to debug. But yeah, no, I feel like this is actually very fair. I'm making lots of mistakes, but they're all things I can fix. And everything looks like it's triggering pretty reliably so far. Like, that's a consistent window. It's just I'm missing that consistent window. Okay, let's not miss this guy. Oh, I need to slide right off and get on the left track. I had not really read as far as the track going back up on the left, but now I've seen it. So. Oh, whoops. That's just... Yeah. Yeah. Totally skipped that trap. Difficult to see, though, because when the track dips underneath like that, you know, obviously the first time I see it, I'm not going to know what the timing is for it to come back up, but... Whoops. But actually, no, I think, despite the number of tracks on screen, that that particular trap, like, I understand what it is exactly now after seeing it once, and so I think that at least is pretty clear. Timing was maybe a little optimistic there, though. I mean, the ceilings on the jumps definitely feel like they're getting me to watch my jump height, but I guess that's just part of the difficulty tuning. One thing I definitely notice whenever I go back to regular traditional Mario is just how much more headroom there is. That always seems to be the biggest difference. But Mario Maker, after a little while, you come to get used to the spike ceilings. Yeah, thank you for letting me know I'm making good progress. Like I said, this is reliable stuff. The inconsistency is coming from me, not from the level. That's nice. Oh, no, need a short hop there. Oh, no, the track goes over anyway. I kind of, I should have understood that from the track momentum, but, you know, when you're just kind of reading it in a moment, you see coins and you think, oh, okay, I must, have to jump to trace that path. Oh, I just didn't watch that. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, red coin. Okay, so, oh, I see. So something else is going to drop me back in here, and that'll be part of the reusable checkpoint structure, I guess. Yeah, so I'm gonna hit this checkpoint 3 times. And going to hit those blocks twice each. Okay. And that's going to... I see. So I have 5 coins here. 3 coins for each of the other challenges, and probably a safety coin at the end, I'm guessing. I don't even know what this pipe is. Did I come through here originally, or what's going on here? Okay, that's maybe not totally clear to me. Let's just grab the coins and keep going. And, oops. Yeah, okay. 3 more of these challenge segments. I mean, if they're about the same kind of track riding reaction time I've seen so far, I'd be happy to try to see this through. Gold pipe is just coins. Okay, okay. Neat little interaction with the icicle there, I guess. Oops. From CP, you don't need to wait for the door saws. I'm quick. Yeah. The jump block is throwing me off slightly though, so I'd rather be careful. I mean, if I die to this often enough, I'm sure I'll figure it out. Oh, I see the arrow there. It's asking me to do a bit of a diagonal jump over. Okay. Oh, no, poor reaction time there. And, well, thank you for the follow. Look forward to seeing more from you. Oh, that was misjudged. Okay, no. Need to take the... Oh, okay. I see, because I see the track that I need to land on the right side up top, so I guess they follow the curve in both directions and sail back up the right side. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's take another look. Diagonal. Oops. It's gonna be a lot of back and forth there, I guess. Just need to learn it. Oops. Totally forgot. No. Yeah, I see that I really do need to get on that right away. I just saw timing to work as intended. That's okay. Right after the checkpoint, so... Oh, nope. I was trying to slide off that thing and kind of misjudged that entirely. Nope, I should have slid off earlier. Interesting pattern there. I think I can get it down, but, unless I'm supposed to dash off from the left side, but I really doubt it. Left side first? Yeah. Yeah, because I know what it's... Given the setup, I kind of understand what it's supposed to look like, where you have platforms coming up back and forth on both sides. Just not getting the spacing down where... Oh. Yeah, like I said. Kind of playing a bit reactively there, but we'll hopefully be able to get that segment going. Oh. What did you say about left side first? Okay. Yeah, just have to react to that very quickly. And remember what I'm doing while I'm at it. So, bit of a close call on that door there. No. Just getting on right side platform too soon. This looks rather too safe. Oh, whoops. A reaction. Yeah, I guess during the learning process, it's a... No, I totally understand what you mean. It's just during the learning process, very easy to just kind of play reactively, and because you're basically jumping with one side of your head and trying to read the stage with the other. And I totally see what the pattern is supposed to be like now that you pointed that out. But oh, okay, just getting a little too much height off there. Yeah, it's too bad about the camera scroll in that section, actually, because, you know, the icicles do come as maybe a little bit of a surprise just because of the vertical position when the camera begins scrolling. As, of course, when I was talking, I totally forgot about what to do there. I mean, that's something I can play around, obviously, but just one of those things that I guess the makers don't really have much control over. Yeah. Oh, it's too late getting off of that. Pretty close to the pipe, though. Pretty close to the pipe. And this is a short segment, too, so... Oh, heh, not paying attention. Yeah, I can kind of see why this level would come out to about 1%. This, and I guess I have 2 more of these segments afterwards, but again, this is the last level of tonight, so I'm quite happy to work on it a little longer. Pretty curious about the other segments anyway. Alright, in we go. It does feel good when you get it. Very nice. Yep, let's take a look at this side. Just the jump blocks are, I don't know about those jump blocks. I mean, they're funny, but... Okay. Now, I don't know if that saw timing in the first segment there actually matters. I assume, yeah, with the falling blade there, that you have this timed out that you can just kind of rush there from the checkpoint. But that's... Oh, I see a door up there, up top. Okay. Yeah, the jump block is there to say, grab the red coin, you dummies. That goes left. Oh, okay, I see. So you change tracks. You jump on the right, and you kind of do a short hop, change tracks, sail over. Okay. You're done. Cool, cool. That feels really nice. Probably because of the curvature of the track falling physics are kind of nice as long as they don't disrupt anything you're doing. Whoa. Okay. Been doing a fair bit of skull surfing tonight, so. Oh, whoops. Not paying attention. Oh, whoops. A little too far left. Looks like I was supposed to stay on there, though. I just landed a little off-center. Yeah, I mean, I guess the arrow placement there... Yeah, it actually seems like it points a little low, but I know what it looks like now, so... See what I mean? Like the diagonal in that? Okay, very nice. Oh, but wait, there's more. Oh, whoops. Shouldn't land right on the head there, I guess. But yeah, despite being split into two segments, the pacing relative to the other one feels quite balanced. Okay, clear sailing. Short hops. Oh, nope. Getting a little too far in the head again. Oh. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we can do. Oh. I'm just overcompensating. I keep expecting myself to ram into the spikes, and I'm pulling back a little early. Oops. Okay, I see what you mean with the arrow. Yeah. Definitely one of those things that I think is revealed through playtesting. Yeah, I see what you mean there now. Oh, whoops. Just late on hitting the jump button. That is a lot of momentum. Okay, no. I was overcompensating that time, expecting to be pushed off. So I think I'm just getting on that platform too early, and so, you know, I'm getting pushed on the S-curve, when I should really be taking that platform in the middle. But it's moving fast enough that, you know, landing precisely where I want on the skull track is maybe asking a bit much. On my part, I mean, not on the level's part. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you know, I think it's pretty readable as is. Like, maybe that arrow there looks weird for a moment, but I feel like this is a very understandable level. And the thing is, you know, you have so many tracks here that are part of the level mechanics already. You don't want to overload a level like this with indicators, I find. Like, you just have to trust that the player can read Mario. Now, definitely though, with a segment like that where I'm dying now, it seems like the coin placements and going over the blades rather than under does depend on how quickly you start that sequence. Like, you know, getting on that track right as you get out the door, now it works. Oh. But, I mean, I guess, you know, that's... At least it seems like it works consistently if you go at maximum speed, which I guess players will be doing once they're on repeated attempts anyway, but if it's your first attempt on a segment like that, you know, you're obviously not going to be able to guess what the correct timing will be, unless your predictive abilities are very, very good. But that's okay. Like, you know, you fail on it once and then you know what to do. Not a big deal. Yeah. Yeah, you see? Feels really crisp now. Let's land on that. Nope. And that's going to come up on the left side, and I need to catch it as it goes up. That's how I'm reading that. Okay. Oh, whoops. A little high on the jump. Still got one segment to go after this, but that's okay. I totally feel like I can clear this before I put it down tonight, so... yeah, I was just too late on that segment that time. And that did kind of affect everything, but... Sail up. Over the blade. Sail. I was trying to let that sink first, but I was a little impatient. If I let that sink, that would have flowed pretty well, I think. I'm going to have a somewhat preposterous clear time at the end of this, but repeated checkpoints, that happens. Okay, left right away. Yeah, it feels really nice once you nail it. Oh. Landed too far right that time. Yeah, I feel very relaxed about this level. Very, very relaxed. Like... This is actually... I mean, obviously, you know, on stream you kind of have a different standard for time limits and what feels long or what feels short, but this is very much right in the pocket of the difficulty I typically play. So... Yeah, thanks for hanging around long enough to see the whole progression here. Down we go. And in pipe. 5, 5, 5. Thanks. I didn't read the bottom part, but top part was THX, and I can only imagine the bottom part was saying 1138. Okay. Let's let the saw blade go through. And... oh, whoa. Not paying attention. Okay. Get a repeated timing here. I can see why you said this was probably the easiest segment then. Just from being able to retry. No, I totally didn't read that correctly. Although, I guess for speed reasons you could just fall onto the bottom track. Like, there's nothing stopping you from doing that, by the looks of it. I really wanted to do it that way. I'm gonna try it just once. Bottom track? Oh, no. Actually, the saw is kind of in a way, so maybe I shouldn't. But yeah, did you mention that you do some streams as well? Okay, I'll pop by your channel at some point. I haven't really been watching viewer level streams that often for the last few months because I haven't actually completed anything since July. Like, I'm one of those people who just has tons of unfinished draft levels that don't seem to be going anywhere. But should definitely drop by yours sometime. And yeah, I mean, usually when I see... I mean, some of my courses have low enough clear rates that I kind of notice when people clear them and check the profiles and occasionally recognize some of the names and follow up if it looks like somebody streamed or recorded my level without telling me. Oh, wasn't watching. Okay. Very different activities, playing and making. Definitely agreed. Very, very different. Okay. No, I was just a little too late getting up top on that track, but it looks like I'm pretty close to the finish on this segment. Oh, no. Just a little too ambitious there. Yeah, definitely can. And like I said, like, this has actually felt really relaxed. You know, I'm dying to things that feel 100% under my control. And that's always a nice feeling, I think. Because, you know, you just tell yourself, okay, I totally know how to fix this, and not much is up to chance. Okay, up top. And over. Oh, whoops, a little early. Yeah, I like level progression that is kind of about, you know, recognizing your own mistakes and fixing them. So it also means that I seem to be fonder of long levels than most people. I tend to have this argument with people all the time. I think that I really appreciate the kind of Champions Road style of gauntlet level. And then seems like there's a very different philosophy out there that's all about, no, we want checkpoints everywhere, you know. Oops. Oh, like in the final level of Super Mario 3D World. But you know, I don't know how much 3D Mario you've played, but you know how in all of the games since Galaxy 2, they've had this giant marathon challenge level at the end of the game, and it's always the best thing in the game. And yeah, I think out of the different ones that have been done in the series so far, the one in 3D World is the best. It's very, very good, and the first time I played it, I actually cleared in co-op, which was extra satisfying. Whoops. A little imprecise there. Yeah, I love the perfect run on Grandmaster Galaxy. It's tons of fun. But also exactly the kind of thing that makes some people really complain about checkpoints. But yeah, 3D World, if they ever get it ported to Switch, as I think they should, definitely give it a look. I think it's actually kind of an underappreciated game. Oh, there we go. Good thing I pressed up in time. There we go. And I presume that in the coin room you'll have a safety coin, right? Or... and then that's what the kind of bonus coin room is for. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree that, like, Mario Maker just doesn't have the same playstyle because of all sorts of things, you know, from coins and lives not meaning the same thing, and also people sometimes just not trusting the designers to play fair like they would trust Nintendo. Okay, so that's just a coin room. Did I not pay attention to where the safety coin and key door? Okay, yep, safety coin and key door. But of course I'm going to mess everything up by going for the 50 coin. And there we go. Bouncy bouncy. Oh, and a little safety coin trap there, which I'm not going to fall into. Yeah, no, I think the checkpoints here are very well placed. Like, in the segments feel just long enough that they're still very satisfying. Oh, I see, the little ending card is there. Well, very, very nice level. Yeah, it was very nice to grind out Central Station and see all the variants on the same concept and get that practice in, so... appreciated that one a lot, and you are very welcome to submit again when you see me streaming. And I'll take a peek at your channel as well. So thank you for joining me tonight and sticking through that 17-minute post-checkpoint progression, which actually kind of a little over half an hour when you include the first section. I thought that was a very satisfying experience. Very glad you dropped by. So we'll tap out of this one. And yeah, take care. You have a good night. Thank you for joining me. And I will end the stream.